Alrighty. So I'm probably not going to do... probably not going to be doing any viewer levels today. I think I'm mostly going to focus on getting that on this level. I want to get it sorted. I think it's starting to come together. I hope. And on that note, I'm actually going to get this... let me get switched over... Let me get switched over to the other controller real quick. I probably should stick with the Joy-Cons for this. That'll be a bit more comfortable, I think. But... the Joy-Con D-pads are so... Ah, I didn't mean to press that. I hate... hate that. There. Now stop pressing buttons. There. Joy-Cons probably make this a bit more relaxed. So, I gotta figure out what to do after this section. I need to think about the other mechanics that are in the level and figure out how to combine these a bit. I'm probably gonna have another pipe that takes you up to something that you gotta deal with. Probably put in a horizontal thwomp, like one down here. I don't know. I gotta think about what I have in the other side. Because I never really finished this portion. Like I have some of the thwomp stuff that we're using. I gotta figure out what we're doing. I want to have a section where we're building bridges. That's one I want to do. So yeah, a crate puzzle would be good to put in this. Okay, let's go do that. I'm also going to make him start as Builder Mario for now. How are we doing this? So I probably need to get one of those pipes in. Oops. Kind of debating how tall this needs to be. Probably like this. Oops. And then I want to have something where you're basically building bridges somehow. What I probably should do is make it to where you're picking up from the stock around here somewhere, and you need a bunch of crates. But if I do this, I need to make sure you can reset. That's kind of the big thing I gotta worry about. Like, I might even put another reset pipe over here. But the way that the reset pipes work, I can't fit it there. I'll have to put it somewhere else. I gotta be really, really careful how the reset pipes are set up. Might just be a reset door, I don't know. It's always super tricky to make these. That's the problem with the way that the crates are set up. What I might do is make it to where Mario is just making his own crates, and he doesn't use... That might be better. I'll probably want to put a pipe here. So how far have we gone without getting an extra hammer? We absolutely must. Okay, so we gotta put a hammer up over here somewhere. Because we haven't had one in a while. I'm making sure to color code these as well. Need this to be taller up so that it drops. It has a high likelihood of dropping regardless. Be like this. So if you got this far, you're pretty well set. Start the next part of the puzzle. It's a shame you can't edit in this zoomed out mode. I'm kind of curious why you can't. Like, you should be able to edit like this. I don't see a way you can't. Now I gotta figure out what we're doing with this. One thing that'll be cool is I can put really tall bullet bill cannon things, and they could fall into the slots here to create space. You know what I should check? If you could put crates in those. I don't think you can. They just seem to not let you do anything. That's such a bummer though, too, because crates are ah, see? I was like, wait, can I do it? I can't even edit it. That's so dumb. It's like you can display the game at that point. What's the performance tax for that? So what I would do is say, like, I could even make it to where you can break through these, and if you do, could I put them on? I have an interesting idea. I can make this dual purpose. Hold on a sec. I have a really interesting idea for this, and I gotta figure out, I gotta get through my head to see if this works the way I think it's gonna work. If it does, then it ends up being pretty cool. Let me, let's see how wide this is gonna be, too. Okay. Stop. So it's a few spots. I don't want it to be usable for this run that you're doing. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I could actually put, you know what I could do, which would be really cool, is I could put some coins here just so that you actually have, I'll put this up one. I could have it to be where you have an option to get some more coins as well. So if you hop on that, it's tricky to get on and off though. I should put it like this. If you're running across this, I wonder if oops. This has gotta go. Shoot. How this is gonna get in the way of what you're doing. Depends. I need to catch it as it's going up to see what I'm trying to evaluate here. It will ruin you, okay. So I can't do that. I put it down by 1. That way you never have a chance of falling off of it. But if you're really careful, you can get coins. So, let's see. I should probably figure out if a semi-solid is even going to do what I think it's going to do here. Will it push you up onto the platform? Does not. See, I hate that. Why can't they be perfect? Killing me. Okay. I might just put this one down so that it's never gonna give you. Yeah, you can never quite get there. But the ideal is that if you have these up like this, and you've got the hard blocks here you gotta destroy, and you'd have like a few copies of this, and they'd actually be something like this. Now, obviously, like the spacing is going to be important because otherwise. But what I'd want is, yeah, you'd have to have a scenario where you're creating a path somewhere that you're opening up. Now, probably need to have 2 spaces between, so it needs to be every other. To make this not too tricky. Do I have one more? Yeah. Well, ish. I have this space I can... You gotta work with. You never stand there anyway, so who cares? This whole section is superfluous. Like this we go. Say one more. One more so the pipe looks good. So what you do, say like this. And then I might want to do something where, like, there's a door here, and the only way to get to it is by something something. And I don't know what that something is going to be just yet, but... I might even make it so these guys open up the next path here, but that's not the most important thing in the world. So you get on in. Where did they go? Oh, right. Huh. I thought... That's interesting. I didn't think you could draw behind these. Okay. Okay, I definitely have got to make sure you can... Gotta make sure you get momentum for that. So then you've got something happening with this, and I'm not sure... How much height do you get? These need to be like one step taller. Right. Two steps taller. Closer to this. And I want to do a pipe, I guess, that goes all the way around to like here. That leads to the door. So I could even put one more of this. This whole setup could go over there. You just say, alright, copy all this. Make sure this looks right. Yeah, it even goes up there. Perfect. Except for there's, there is the problem of the cloudlets aren't in the right spot. So... make this even. I don't know what that means. Oops. So you have that now as a path you'll be able to use later on. Ooh, gotta be careful. I definitely like it. And then, I'd have to say then in that case your paths are literally like gonna be something like this. So you're gonna have like one extra. This is gonna be tricky. I don't know if I want to be super crazy with this. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Wow, that's crazy tricky. I think I ought to I want to be careful with that. I think this is as complex as I want this to be. That way you have a little bit of runway as these come up. And I might even just ditch this idea entirely, because this is kind of crazy. This is ridiculous. I think I just missed my jump anyways. This isn't even like good to test. I like this idea on a basic level, but I don't like it. I think this would be good thematically. Ah, idiot. Yeah, I only like this thematically. I don't like this mechanically. So what we're gonna do... I'm gonna have like some visual flavor for this, but it's not actually gonna mean anything. Alright, you're tripping me up. Let's see. So rather than clouds, I think I just might put one of these guys there. Let's make sure this works. Okay, still gotta account for that. Oh, that's not even remotely right. These would have to be way taller. Oh, and this has to be up by 1. Okay, I totally botched that. Now they're where they should be. I don't like how they're noisy like that. And then once you got up there, you go ahead and make that, just so I can make sure this looks right. So what happened is you'd finish something and get up here, maybe like way later in the stage. Oops. So we did it right. Yeah, I don't like the noise. I'm gonna actually go ahead and close these up. And I'm gonna do something else to make it, to give you the space you need. And I don't know what that's gonna be yet. That's actually a tough call, because I need to close it up. Maybe the position of these needs to be different. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is have it be a 3... Oh, this is tough, because I need to move these closer. They might have to just make noise. Can I not grab the front? Oh. I don't think I like that. The noise is just too much. I mean, I like going back around, and that's cool. If you put semi-solid platforms up here somewhere, I wonder if, what level of, how much they can even shoot if I do this. Because this might be cool to allow them to shoot. If they can shoot, and that's a worry, that's fine. Oh, well, that's a problem. They can. That might be really good. Because I can shade some of the red ones, and the red ones become scary. Can't remember if these ones do homing projectiles or not. If they do, that's great. They do. Oh, they're what? Are they cats? Oh, and they come up around too, that's great. And scary. Man, I didn't realize how much they went with the cat theme. But they have cats everywhere. There, now it's relatively even too. Got the has me a door. A door or a workbox? I don't know. Door goes somewhere else. Let's put it there for now. It's good. It does have the problem, though, in this case, that you can get through, so I need to... Why did they do like this now? Or now you have the one gap. I guess that's fine. They never seem to curve up enough, though. That's a bit of a problem. How are we gonna make this interesting? Maybe I'll just make it to where you have just two, and there's something interesting in the middle to deal with. That'll give more runway for the cat liliths or whatever these things are. I think that's better. Be careful. I don't find that so interesting. I don't know if I like that. It looks cool. It just doesn't do anything. Maybe what it'll just do is make it to where you don't actually need to use as platforms. Instead, they're just allowed to get through. In that case, I'll just say... God damn it, shoot. And the blocks in the center are just fluff. Maybe they hold up the semi-solid or something. So now you have to deal with them. A little bit. I also want to do something like... I want to have an enemy or two up here that you gotta surmount in some way. Like a Spiny would be good on top. And then a red Koopa would be good over here. Oh, the Spinies don't crawl the... I guess you have to rely on the ant troopers then. Now you actually have to spend time there. Oh, that sorta didn't quite do what I wanted it to do. Huh. If I put a red Paracupa... Doesn't feel like you're in much duress while this is happening. I would like to have a good amount of threat here. Maybe that's too much. I want something that you can kind of be slow and deliberate with. That you eventually will clear. Because it can't be too difficult with how far into the level you're going to be. Like, the difficulty really start tapering off at this point. Not just because you're here, you've done all the other stuff prior. You gotta be conscious of that. I'm not sure how far a Koopa Trooper can fly. Does he just like bounce, or no? He's ooh, and he moves out. Okay, like this. Still get stuck. Man, Koopa Troopers need a lot of runway. Looking good so far, though. I need to make sure I have at least 2 screens left when I'm done. And I need to also make sure that it doesn't take too long to do all of this, because I need to leave at least 100 seconds for the boss. And I need to... I still need to add one more extra area, and we're already down to like 250. And I still have to make sure you have a buffer of at least like 50 to 75, so... we're running out of space to work with. since you're going to be done with all this and you don't want to go back, and you won't be able to, I need to put another one of these guys has come out. I need to get another thwomp set up over here so you can go up. Oh, there is one thwomp that I didn't put a... where is he? One of the thwomps I didn't put like a warning to this one. I ain't sure this is gonna work. So if you ever need to leave and restart, this is the option for, like, this is the reset option for this section of the stage. And then you find out, oh, I can't get in there yet. Okay, I gotta deal with this guy. That was the one. No. Oh, you know what it is? It's this guy didn't have enough warning. It needs to be like this. And then you actually do have the... If you do need that shortcut, is a thing you can do. Hey, Art. You really don't have a lot of time to do this, but you can. Come on, rounds. And then I gotta move this because this is in the wrong spot. I need to have like a cache of boxes or something over here. I don't know what. I think I might want to have the player under duress while they do this. Maybe I'll leave it. Maybe I'll leave it where it is. Maybe it's fine. Oops. Need a couple here though. So the player's gonna get here and they'll be in builder form. Now they can cross. That's the thing I have to worry about. You can't. You're very likely to pick up your own blocks when you do that. Might need to get one more then. Or, you know what I'll do? I'll just shrink this down a bit. This is fun. I want to make sure you can very cleanly cross this. I don't want anything to worry about here. Because this is going to basically remind you, oh, now we're doing the section with the conveyor belts. I gotta put a side thwomp over here. He's gonna bring you out to the right. I don't have enough side thwomps. Whoops. Keep thinking he has like an up direction. He doesn't. So now you can very cleanly cross this, no big deal. I'm gonna put that like this. I was gonna put some icicles here, just like it wouldn't make any sense, but I almost want to put icicles here. I'm not gonna. While you're doing this, I want you to get shot at by piranhas or something. What I could do is make it to where you you reach a certain point and you wipe them all out. I don't think I'll be able to do that because you need to be able to jump or something. You can make it to where you got a duck, though. Let's put coins to remind you. And as you're going left to right, you should see that side thwomp doesn't have a parachute. Doesn't activate? Okay. Well, you'll see him on the way in. Ah, he doesn't show up. What a douche. Oh, you know what it is? I gotta do it this way. Alright. I kind of need a way to get back down, but there's no great way to handle that. Something to allow you to get another another hammer. Maybe what I'll do is have a little bit of obstacle, like plane stuff that attacks you, and then just at the very right, I'll put another thwomp elevator, and I'll have more stuff with the treadmills. The hazard below the side thwomp tells the player for missing the duck. Well, the hazard is that you screw the condition. If so basically, if you fall, the win condition's out and the level's over. That's the whole point of this. Otherwise, this level will be painfully easy. But you have to so. Not only do you have to do all of this without jumping or falling at all, but you also have to do the prior puzzles, which are going to be So there's number 3. There's number 2. And number 1's really, really simple, just to kind of get you familiar with what you got to think about. And I have another one coming up on this side. I want to have a whole section up here dedicated to the conveyor belts. And I don't quite know what this is going to be. Or I don't know. I mean, this one already kind of has that. This one kind of introduces you to it early, so I'll have to maybe think about like what other level customs I would introduce at the beginning. Maybe building platforms with you know, I know. I want to start. Maybe what I can do is start you really, really early off at a. I want to start you really, really early off with a straight path to the right. Oops. And normally it would be fine to get to it, except for you have to you have to slowly move a bunch of cannons out of the way or something. I don't know. I'll think about it. I mean, this level's already going to take forever to do as it is, so it might be fine just leave it as it is. I still have to add the boss fight. That's going to take a good long while. Yeah, now you have a good warding for this guy. I like how deliberate this level is. It just feels so good. I didn't do enough. Okay. If I could put something in there when you max this out, that would be perfect. I don't think you can. Like a sound. I don't know if you can do that. Let's see if this works. Doesn't. Is this gonna play every single time? Please don't. No. You know what I can do? I can make it to where you have to kill an enemy, and the enemy is your signal. So you crush an enemy at the bottom here. Because you only really get like one shot to do this right, so... I need to get... Oh, the controls are so unintuitive when they're not touch controls. How would I stop? What creature can I have get smushed? Something that doesn't move. And, put you in there. And that makes it way more clear, way more obvious. So that works. That is way better. That is so much better. Because now you have a really good, obvious indicator for when it's time to go. And you're also kind of like, as you're coming in, you're kind of like, why is there a... What is this piranha plant? Yeah, I mean, you would never get there normally, so let's put this over here. Don't need that. This is only if, this is only your reset path, so you don't even need that. It's a shame that failing the win conditions doesn't just cause you to die. You're way clearer for the player. Alright. Really good so far. I want to make it really clear though you can't get hit by that. Now, did I put that on the top of the... Did not. Okay, this works. I kind of want to do something with this so that it's it looks a little better. I don't know what. Semi-solid maybe. The only issue is that the back here looks terrible. I wonder if it's just like this. Okay, you would never hit this point. You could always go back. You know, I kind of like the simplicity of this. Okay, so you've gone up. You've got the piranha out of the way. You made it all the way up here. And something here. If you were to... I want to make it to where you can... How tall is this going to be? I want to make it to where you first demonstrate building paths with this. It's tough to get right. You're not too tall, can you? Well, yes you can. Okay. Oh, this isn't right. This isn't gonna work. And this is hella tough to work out in my head. Because what I think you would do is you'd make platforms such that you get back onto the semi-solid and go to the left. And in fact, what'll be cool is that if I put it on the other side, you're like, man, wait, I can get up there? Assuming I do this right. I want this to be a regular dude. There's 4, yeah. And when you open this up, what it's going to do is there's going to be a treadmill. Oh, right. It can't work with the treadmill, huh? Actually, hold on a sec. If you flip this... will it go at least 1 block over? Or I guess 2. Make sure this is going to do what I think it's going to do. Damn you, copy controls. Killing me. Okay, so we got a few crates here. And these should stack up. Assuming I'm right. Except for that one. Except for that one. I want players to be thinking about this. Yeah, so now you can actually run across it. Except for you're picking them up. That's a problem. So you never need to... you need to make sure you never dip too far down. Because if you do, you'll pick up the crates. That was right. What are their... This may not work. Yeah. This has got to be perfect or it's gonna suck. Maybe it needs to be 6 blocks. No, that's bad. Could be just set up like this, where they have to line up. One more. I don't think this is gonna. This won't hit the treadmill the way I want it to. This is gonna get stuck. Yeah, man, that could have been great, and that is totally not good. Huh. Are there any blocks you can manipulate? Like, no. Well, a P-switch would work. No, it would not. Well, hold on. Can you even hammer a P-switch? I don't like the music changing. This is the tough one. Because the ideal that I would want would be... I'll show you what it looks like. And this needs to be like... Oops. Slow. Well, the ideal setup I'd want to arrive at would be like this. You can't even see. Instead of being like this. I don't even need the extra one. Oh, you know what? The only issue is I don't know what direction. I need to be able to switch the direction for these things. Oh, right. So what would happen is like you'd be like this, and it doesn't. You can't. Obviously, you got nothing, and then you go and hit the switch. So you can find it. You'd somehow get to the on-off switch, right? And you hit it, and then you can cross. But I guess not for now. Yeah, that's the only issue you gotta worry about. I need to see what the total completion time is, because this might be fine. Let's put a... Like, have the door lead to the boss, and that'll be it. Because this level's a little bit... a little bit long as it is. I might want to cut my losses. I would want to have you do something that leads to entering the boss door here. That way you do at least come around back to this. So this might be the last puzzle section, and the rest of this is just nothing. Take it really casually through this too. Hoping this isn't too complex for players. At least each individual puzzle is relatively safe and easy. Ooh, almost ran off. I'm really glad this part is super chill. What? Oh, come on. Did the controller run out of batteries? Hold on. My controller is completely unresponsive now. I think it ran out of batteries. I switched the Joy-Cons. I think it is. Did it freeze? Hold on. Waiting for the other Joy-Con to turn on. It's being stupid. It says full battery. Is the Switch having issues? Oh. Oh, this one's not responding either. But now the left... Oh, that one just turned off. Okay. Alright. Let me... I think this one doesn't report its battery properly. Let me turn on the other one real quick. It still thinks it says full battery. Does everything work? Okay, that's freaky weird. Crap. That's when we blew my chance. I wanted to see how long it takes to beat this. So was Builder Mario new to Mario 3D World? Or is he a Mario Maker thing in particular? Probably should try 3D World proper and just go through it. I wonder, I blew the level already. I wonder what the deal was behind the Cat Mario and Meowser thing. I wonder where that came about. I wonder if there's like a lore reason, like, in Galaxy it's like, I can harness the power of the universe or whatever it is. Hey Kunzer. In this, on the other hand, I have no idea. Or in 3D World. Every time I say hey Kunzer, my phone is trying to figure out what to do. This is my level, yeah. I'm just testing it. I want to see how long it takes to beat it, or how to get to the end. You know, how long it takes to get to the end, because I want to figure out how much more time I have. I need to leave like an extra 100 seconds at least for the boss room, and it's gonna be tight. This level is long, especially for no checkpoints. This is like a Demon Souls level with no checkpoints. There's a little bit of shortcutting, but that's about it. That's the one I forgot to put the blocks in front of. Ah, god freaking hell, man. Ah. I gotta be way more confident with these things. Being too ginger with it. Full playthrough of this is gonna take forever. Oops, oh, great. I'm liking how the cloud platforms perfectly sync up. Like they never, the horizontal one has never been eaten anywhere, which is so great. That was my chief worry with this, is that the horizontal one would never sync up well enough, and the vertical ones would eat it. Exactly where it needs to be. I love the pacing for this so much. It works so well. So chill. $300 okay. That does...
Oh no!
That does bone you. Damn. So 300 seconds. So let's say 340 seconds was what we were at. Let me go back to the other side and start from that. Just because I'm not really testing the entirety of this again. Where did I... Hold on a sec. Where did I lose... Oh, because I entered the level like that. I wonder how I managed to lose the objective. This will be a really loose estimate of how long it takes. Oops. Damn you, Mario. I don't want to risk running the gap because he might pick up the block. Okay, so 365-ish if you're pretty quick about it. So far the level, if you're really quick, takes like 280 seconds. So we have an extra 100 for the boss. And then we have like at least 50-75 wiggle room. Probably more than that. So I could have a whole extra section here. But this is hard enough as it is. I feel like almost I should just say, let me have one more thing that... One more section that has you doing something with blocks, and then let that be it. I really want to have a way to get back. Like a reset. So whatever this has to be, I think I need to have one more. Huh. This needs to be safe because you need, if you it's either you take a hit or you lose. Up to here. Because you can't get back and get another hammer. So if I'm not going to give you another hammer, probably should make this puzzle, and then that way the boss goes back into combat. I think how this is going to work.
Let's go.
I want to have... I want to have a puzzle under duress. I know. I need to figure out a way to say... Okay, I know. Okay. I need to get not far out view mode. So let's say if you take 4 crates on top of your own, and these actually need to be stored further out like that, because I should double check to make sure you can carry crates through the pipes. A little further out. Teensy bit. What I want to do is going to become really clear in a second. I want to have something where there are thwomps that are coming in from both sides, and you have to regularly drop your crate and duck to make this to be safe. Oh, you know what? I can't do that, and the reason why is because you could just hammer out the thwomps, which I hate. I wish you could make adamantium thwomps that just can't be killed. So if that isn't going to work, what can we do horizontally that would work? Oh! I know. Not this guy. I know what we're doing instead with these crates. And this is going to be cool if I can do this correctly. And this actually brings back another enemy I wanted to put back in, too. So what's going to happen is that this guy is going to be all the way off to the side. And like about here or so. And he is going to... He can go like 20 blocks out. So, not here. And I've got to make sure that as you're progressing around here or so, he knows to come out. Yeah, so he's going to be out. And you're going to be like, what the fuck? So you're... Assume you make this, whatever. And you're like, okay, I got crates, and these are not going to respawn, so I gotta be really careful about that. And you've basically got to take crates to some drop-off point. If you drop, hold on a sec, if you take a crate... No, but you'd have to put them out there this way instead. You can't throw crates up, right? Nope. This is tricky. Because what I'd want you to do is bring crates so far out, and you'd have to throw them somewhere where they would drop at a good spot. Let's make sure this guy's coming along. So he would already be all the way over here. You have a crate, right? And you're like, oh man, I gotta... Gotta fight to bring this crate out. I can't take him out with the crates. Okay. It would be something like this. I'm not super sure how this is gonna work, but it would be something like this. This might be too much. I think this is too much. It's probably too much. Is there anything I can do to make this interesting? This would be cool to lead to the exit over here. That way, so like the boss door would be right up here. I might even be able to say it's just right here. I kind of want this to be lower down. But this in itself would be kind of cool, because you come on in. Do whatever you gotta do up here. Oh, I have a perfect idea. And I have to figure out, what happens if a thwomp comes? Or, crap, I can't do thwomps. What about if there's like a bully or something? Yeah, I gotta deal with the bully as well. Yeah. This particular section, this particular bit is too easy. I wanna challenge you to maintain, like, something you have to do. I think you have to do, I don't know what that's gonna be yet. It could be a simple, you know what it is? You know what it is? It's gonna be this. You will have to have treadmills. This is how we're doing this. So you have 4 and then 5, and it's whatever combination you want. What is this? Oh, right, you can angle them. Yeah. Make sure this is further out. It can't be too tough. Something like this. I don't know. And that way you have to, and then I guess there would have to be a pipe here or something that drops, or somewhere has to be a pipe that drops your, drops another, and if you're really tricky, you don't need... It's a good point. I kind of need this to be one big long guy. So you need all of them, or it won't work. And you can get by with like a buffer of 1. So... He's coming out, he's doing his thing. So you gotta maintain not only this guy, but you've also gotta maintain grabbing just a few of these. And I'm gonna rearrange this so that you have like more space to duck, and like you're not. He doesn't sleep right next to the pipe, so as you hit down, you don't lose it. So the pipe actually is gonna have to go like closer to probably just this. That way you've got plenty of space to work with. But I think that ends up being pretty cool. The only thing I'm gonna have to do to make this perfect though is that the reset pipe has to be like there has to be a reset pipe like here-ish. I'm not exactly sure where is it. Here-ish? It has to be such that this guy always comes out. 2 back. He needs to always come out. That's the big thing. So wherever the reset pipe is, he needs to pretty much be there. The thing about the reset pipe is I need to make it to where it's effectively it's gotta be one way. So probably around here. Or you can come into it but it doesn't, if you can't get to it normally, like you literally will maybe give you a couple coins just to say like, hey, sorry, and then oops. And that way, let's see, where are we gonna put this? I can even have it be. I don't know if I want it to be visible anywhere in particular. But so it's not just that you reset; it's also you have a little bit of bonus coins or something. Oops. Controls in this are so incredibly unintuitive. And if I really wanted to, I could make this like a bonus level or something, but I'm not going to worry about that too much. Also, I have to make sure that when you get into this, it does not screw... It doesn't screw up the camera lock. Because if it does, then I'm going to skip doing that. No, it looks right. I have no idea how the camera lock works, like, besides just, like, wrap everything up and hope for the best. Like, if you jump or anything, yeah. Okay. Whoops. Put a, like, I'm sorry, 10 coin. Whoops. Oops. And an I'm sorry 1-up. And a block. To remind you, you're still hitting blocks. So if you get hit, it's like whatever. Oh. Really? Why you gotta be like that? Just screw all the blocks. I don't care. Can I like just have the 1-up sticking out? And it's gonna move? It moves. You'll make it to where you just get enough coins, it doesn't matter. More like an angular ceiling, just so it doesn't look as boring. That's the stuff. There. And then you still got this guy too. So if you... Is it gonna just drop? It will, even at that height. Then you go back in. And then you're back at the reset. So I do need to make sure that the reset actually has to be, might have to be closer to here. Oh crap, I can't. Shit. I'm gonna have to get rid of this. I need another hazard here. Well, you already have one over here, so this is superfluous. This doesn't do anything. I want to have just like another common hazard that you don't worry about so much. You do something that doesn't respawn, because you'd have to get past it once to... maybe like just a couple of Goombas. And if you manage to beat the Goombas and get through, then you're all set. And you would have to have the... You would either have screwed up the condition, or you'd have the hammer at this point. So now, all set to beat this douchebag piranha creeper dude. And if you didn't, it's like, oh man, okay, well, we cleared out that section. You go back. Get the coins at least. And then you just leave. Goombas are back. Oops. I think this works. I think this is what I want for challenge. Figure out. Let's use it go the other way. That way it looks a little better. I don't know. I don't know what I think about that. This, I don't see what the point of this is anymore. No, that was actually right. That's not working. Huh. Okay. So far, so good. You have a way to get to the door that's going to lead to the boss. The only issue with the boss door here is that you have no... I'm gonna put a warp box. I need something that goes away and puts you at the boss. And you can enter and exit the boss, but that's it. And I'll have like some coins or something that... Some coins and a one last hurrah when it comes to the hammer. And let that be it. And then we'll have the boss room and then we're good. You make sure the screen doesn't scroll at all. Pretty confident we're not going to scroll at this point. That over here somewhere. Can you put coins? No. So you got in, you got some Goombas to deal with. Goombas are doing Goomba things. And if anybody forgets what they're doing, that's a good reminder. Like a couple coins here. This is going to be tough. At least this is infinitely repeatable without breaking the win condition. Let's see. Exactly what I want so far. This is the exact like pacing and behavior that I want. Even the screen being locked is great. It's totally not what I want. Crap. He's gonna wake up soon. No, he's dead. Okay, well. Let's go to make this work. Either they really perfectly jump it, or run it. This is gonna be so tough. Oops. This is something I want to remind the player about, so I'm going to put it in now. I'm hoping you can put, like, 1-ups in these. No, you can't! Why? Can't I do that? You suck. Okay. Can you make them hit other blocks? Just gotta go for a second. You can't. How are we gonna do this? To do this. Could I put him in front of the door? Hold on a sec. That would be cool. Oh crap, then if you go back though. I could put it, oh, you know what I could do? I could put it like one in front of the door and then one behind. I'm not sure if you can cover up the door or not. Well, no, this ain't gonna work anyways, because even if you could, I have other problems with that. Yeah, you can't. Okay. Crap. I want to remind players of this. Oh, you know what I can do? If you put a 1-up, is the 1-up gonna just? It's just, yeah. It's actually not gonna do what I want. Unless you say it's a 3 platform. Or 4 for Koopa Troopas or something. I know. Okay, I got it. Totally understand what I'm doing here. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna crush a Koopa Troopa or a Red Koopa who won't walk off to get your 1-up. And the 1-up shouldn't interact, right? Yeah, perfect. And you're like, oh man, hold on a sec. Like, oh man, how do I get that 1-up? And I can't do anything about the Koopa Troopa. This has to go. This also has to go. Alright, one more, 2 more. Oh, the 1-up has to be one further out. So we won't lose him. But we are going to kill the Koopa Troopa no matter what. Koopa Troopa isn't going to leave. Damn you! Not what I wanted. Like this. Like this. So the Koopa Troopa has to be squished. And then it comes out. Yeah, okay. So the other question I have to figure out is if you hit this, right, and you come on in and it's out, and you could take the door. If you go back in, The block is not returned. Perfect. This is exactly what I want. Okay. Because what I want is that if this block... So this block doesn't come back, right? You arrive here, and the only way is in and out like this. That way you can come back and you can re-get your hammer. So you can attempt the boss over and over again if you're willing to take the risk, and you could also come back and get your hammer if you need it. And then you're in the boss room. It's perfect. I want to have a few coins or something. So you arrive, get a bunch of coins, get your power up. You have a chance at a 1-up if you really want it. And then the final showdown in the boss room that I have to recreate because it was in the wrong... It was in the overworld and not the subworld, and go me. Let me also make sure that if I fully enclose this as it is, the screen doesn't scroll at all. I need to make sure it doesn't. Oh, also, one thing I'm going to do, which will be great, is I'm going to have like a heartbeat music or something that plays. That's like, get ready. Oh, if I can enclose the entirety of this into semi-solid, I totally would. I don't think I can. Probably not. Double check. Nah, you can't. It's the same layer too. That sucks. Okay, well. So much for that. Okay, so you still can see the ceiling, and it sucks. This is going to be great when it's done, though. I'm so looking forward to ramping up this level. Because I wanted to have something that included Bora Bridge building and that Piranha Plant thing. And I wanted the Piranha Creeper to come back anyways, so... Totally works. Okay, I should just copy this. Hopefully this is enough to where it doesn't scroll at all. I hope. Better be, damn it. Yeah, okay, it's it scrolls anyways, damn it. Why do you scroll, damn you? Why do you horizontal scroll? Have I not done enough yet? Is it this? You have nothing. There's nothing for you. Why do you scroll, you piece of garbage? Now, okay, now it does. Ah, crap. Damn it. It's fine. It's good how it is. I want to build the boss level pretty high up. So I have a screenshot of this thing. Let me go grab it so I have a reference. Where is it? It's where everything goes. All files end up on the desktop. As soon as I find it. Here we go. Alright, well if I need to move it, it's fine. Let's do this. So... I don't need... I probably have like a buffer of a few... at least 4 or 5 blocks. Alright, let me make sure that I can see the chat while I'm doing this. So, first things first. So we have a exclamation mark block. What is that? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 down. I'm gonna need some of these spike guys where I lost. Where are they? Are there enemies? They're regular blocks? Yeah, they are. Okay, then the one door that I managed to lose all the way down here somewhere. It's over here. I need to have... I hope I have enough room for one more door, otherwise I'll be upset. Okay, good. Let's see, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up and then all the way to the right for a bit. And this goes a ways to the right. Hey noob! So I'm putting that boss room back in place. I had to move it from the main world to the subworld, so that's what I'm doing now. Oh, I have to change this a little bit so that I have to change this a bit so that this needs to factor in the fact that you can make blocks. Crap, that changes the boss fight a lot. So in that case, I need to make it to where there's 2 blocks on this side and 1 on the other. And then this needs to be a treadmill still. How are we doing this? Definitely changes the boss a bit. Actually, if you're going back anyways, this has to be a one-way. You can't allow you to get back here. Yeah, this has to be a work block. How big is the level? How many rooms? It's got a huge so this is like the staging area for the boss, and then it's got a big sequence over here you gotta go through. But this is only the second half of the level. First half, which I want to add 1 more room to, is this room, and then the starter room. And this room is basically a reset. So this might just end up being like, you go through here and it's just a, it'll be down here and end up in the, like you'll have a castle thing that's cool to look at. And you'll enter a castle and then it'll have a big giant concrete tower going upwards, and that's like what you're entering. Oops. No jumping. It's pretty tough. Well, while we're here... Whoops. God damn it. While we're here... Okay, so the thought would be going to the level, it's the level thing, and then you enter. And then when you actually go in, so one thing I also gotta do is when you exit here, it needs to keep the music. So what'll happen is when you enter, it'll start the music. And I'm gonna put a bunch of these down. These have to be everywhere. Otherwise it drops the music at like horribly inconvenient times. Okay. So go into the level, it's got regular level music, and then I like this little thing like a lot. And then you finally go in and you have a boss fight. And you're doing boss fight things. I have to do something to make the camera lock how I want it. I don't know how to do that yet. Not on this yet. Bully number 1. Alright, so I gotta figure out what we're doing with this. Actually, no. This is still fine. All I need to do is make it to where you push him back. You push him back, you kill him, you get the key, and then you're going to repeat that whole process. So the way this would work normally is like this. So you got him pushed back, he's being a douchebag. He would be stuck. He'd be stuck. Kill him, you get your key. You go through here, you can get the block you need. So yeah, this whole section now needs to be treadmill. Right, yeah. So you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Need 6. Needs to be like that. So let me see. Need 8 from here. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. And the warp block is going to be right here. You can't jump, so you gotta be a Big Mario at this point. I want to put this one. Over there. Try to make sure I'm getting this right relative to the screenshot that I took. It's coming together. Wish this was more accurate. As if I had like a touchpad or something. I really wish there was a way to say, I want to broadcast to the TV, but I still want the screen on the console and the touchpad and everything. That would be perfect. That would be like the best of both worlds. In fact, that would allow them to bring Nintendo DS games more easily to the Switch. So this may not perfectly match the original design for the boss room. Alright, I gotta put those there too. The fact that they can't occupy the same space is tough. That's bothersome. Also, please, the spam. ever again. Hey, Mud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, realistically, I could extend this. I could extend this out one and be fine. So 1, 2, 3. Well, I guess you can. I can allow the player to risk it. If they really want to put 5 down and then freaking run it, nah. You see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. That's not good enough. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, if they have to cross this gap, then it means that the only way that they cross here is to sacrifice one. It's starting to seem like a better idea. Because they can cross this or not get over there. I need to make sure whatever they do, they can't. I need to make sure whatever they do, could just make this big giant treadmill like this. So then they have to do... They could run it, and they just... So 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and they'd have to run. Oh man, the fact that Builder Mario can make blocks makes this frustrating. I have to modify all my puzzles to match that. Five, 6. I mean, this is... If you can cross this, then it becomes very difficult to sprint. In fact, you won't want to, so... This, I think, is the way to do it. And you never get in this side, but I'll put it there anyways. So I'm playing Dark Souls 3? Why? Why endure more torture? You just got someone for co-op by a host who is using Poison Hand Axe for Gale. Gale is, Poison's, if you're low level, Poison's a decent strategy for Gale. So we have one of these. Kept using it. If you've got nothing else, then you gotta pick something. After you applied the poison? Oh, well... You'd probably want to switch to, like, Frost, anything. Or, whatever the element is. I don't know, I mean... It does, I mean, players are gonna do it. I mean, they're either not gonna have anything better, or they're not gonna know any better. Only reason you're doing co-op so you can level a bit? There are way better ways to grind experience than co-op. Go through Irithol over and over again, that's more XP per time. Okay, let's see. So never have content to get to 100. Well, then you gotta. Well, I mean, you just loop it. Well, you just do the Irithol nights, or like you're not actually being Pontiff. That's one thing you miss about Dark Souls 2. You need to 150 by mana, but Dark Souls 2 had different. It had dramatically different, like, stat changes for leveling and difficulty curve, and Dark Souls 3 is balanced around the speed at which you level up. The PvE is. The PvP is not. Dark Souls 3 is, as much as I don't like how some of the mechanics work, their difficulty per area is pretty right, and I'd hate to make it so you're higher level. Because all it would mean is that you have to make everything harder relative to that, or make the stat increases less impactful, or, you know, something to compensate for that. Let's see, so it's going to be 2 like that. Guild making? Well, I mean, I would say PvP should be more rewarding. It should be better integrated with the PvE. You see, that is 3. Yeah, this will take you to the exit. Is that 8? Yeah. So this is, I think, the boss room. And this won't have a key. This is going to be another exit. It's one way. And then something you leave. It might actually be a pipe back to. Like you leave, you go back to the overworld, and you get the... Well, you have to go to the overworld, so that has to be a pipe that takes you back. And I think I want to make it a down pipe, because then... Then it kind of signifies you're leaving the tower there. And because, do they have 50 coins in this? Hold on. They do. Because you're finally leaving, I definitely want this to be a 50 coin. A good thing for Mario Maker 2 could be difficulty select, like you have a bunch of pipes to the start. Some levels have done that. Mine does that. My first one does that. Why does this look longer than it was? Oh, I know what it is, because the background's different and the bullies aren't in place. Oh, and there's missing a treadmill to keep the bullies out of the way. I feel like I should mirror this whole setup. Crap, that's what I meant to do. Because then the bullies start looking at you. Maybe I should just leave it, because in that case, you're... How do you set the difficulty for searching? In terms of, oh, you can't. It's just the average player experience is the difficulty. That's for every level, though. Man, I really should reverse this whole setup. Do they have a mirroring, like a flipping mode you can do?
Need to go.
We have to put a crate down on the best. If I could fit another key door, I'd probably just put a key here or something. Man, oh, you know what I could do? Oh, that ain't gonna work though. Put a P-switch there. I want a reason to go here. Well, I'll think about this. Where did I put the goal? It's all the way off to the side. Get in there, Mario.
Need to go.
I don't think I want any more challenges, so I think I wanted to drop the player off. Are there any other, like, cool visual pieces I can do? Nah. Look at this. Hey, I can put one here. Doesn't do anything, just looks nice. But purple blocks are kind of boring, they're purple. might make it to where there are some regular blocks here. Like if I'm not looking for something cutesy. I'm looking for something to finish this horrible castle this tower you went through. Guess I could do the whole turret thing where you do this sort of thing, like you say, alright. Have a bully next to it. They like fire and stuff. Fire and evil. Maybe I will make some purple blocks in just to... I need anything to make the color not terrible. Put some crates in here and there. Standard game design trick. Want to spice it up? Add crates. What will the player be able to see? Not much. Like, most of this is going to be missed. But I want to have something that kind of reminds you of what you saw on the way in. Because the entrance facade is going to be a lot more distinct. Also, I have to be really careful that the player immediately hits this, because I need to make sure he can't take out any of this. Actually, yeah, the first millisecond of player control is going to be hitting that. I want this lead inward, like I'm not really sure what to expect, but this is like another way in. But I also don't want players looking for this. Tough one. Maybe a bully might make some sense. But, I really don't want you thinking that you could do anything with this. I want this to be like a garbage chute you've left from. It's a shame you can't make this really, really big and not just angular in some way. I always do this sort of thing, so it makes it look like you're coming in for like a sewer pipe. What I'd like to do is I want this to look... Maybe that long. I want it to be decently long, but not too crazy. Like you're coming up into a giant castle that just like it's tall enough screen-wise that you don't know what to do with it. I wanted to look foreboding on the way in. Just winging it. Yeah, they're the same layer. This might have to be shorter. I can make this crazier for boating. It's a little space to work with. Wonder how you make dark levels. I'd love to have like a dark jungle sequence. Actually, I think I need this. This can't be too far out. Man, what can I do to make this cooler? I really hope this stops the camera. This needs to be a warp block too. Hope I have enough. I hope I have enough space for these things. Yeah. Maybe I can just make it. It's like it's all one-to-one, just a straight little path like this. Hopefully I'll achieve any sort of sense of scale with this. Does this look dangerous? Like, I need something... with anything better than what I got. That's what I'm saying. This looks like a mosquito. Oh my god. Alright. Less of that. There's something I can do with some of the sounds or something. Can I have it come out of this side too? This is, I think this is gonna do.
Let's go.
So now you have like a last peaceful moment. Yeah, I kind of like that.
Let's go.
How about this one? Nah. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this works. This gets your attention that and lets you know that there's like a tonal shift coming. Let's see.
Let's go.
I think this does it. A little bit of peace before things get crazy again. Have to make sure these are all here because otherwise it will potentially end up playing the regular music and I don't want it to.
Let's go.
So far, so good. Really should have moved this down a bit. Okay, so let's do this. Let me take chunks. How much of this can I take? Take this. How much more space do we have to work with? Before I do that, let me actually go ahead, because I want to reverse this whole setup. But before I do, I want to not risk... I mean, this is easier to recreate than the bottom portion. But I do want to save. Try to figure out what's the best way to move this all around. I think I just want to copy as much as I can, I guess. I think that's a good copy. Now I can start making the mirrored copy off of this. I think that's right. Yeah, okay. So, first things first. The other thing I don't get to keep is, this guy has to stick around. God, I wish... it's a shame I can't stay in edit mode while I'm doing this. I can't get enough of a view of what I'm screwing around with. It's 4 wide. Make sure this looks right. So, there's 4. And then it has 2, 3, 5 across. Trying to get like the simplest shapes figured out first. Not being able to... having such limited view control sucks. It's 2 before. Oops. This is not right. So you can move stuff in multi-grab mode, which helps. I think this has to be 2 back. Like that. really weird. So you can move stuff in multi-grab mode at a distance. At this zoom level. You can't make anything new. Which sucks. So one is... I gotta get some pipes. I lost all my pipes. This is a whole obnoxious endeavor, I'm telling you. Alright, so... that is... 1 block away at the desired height from this guy, which is 2 blocks. Should be like this, and then another one. Something like that. This guy needs to be on the way in. It's starting to look like a proper backwards version of what I'm looking at. Yeah, you could do some editing at a distance. Why can't you do all the editing at a distance? So it's 1 off from what would have been the wall. And I think it would have been open on this side. Starting to look right. Kinda want to move this just a little bit. Alright, noob. Have a good night. Yeah, okay, so how many, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the icicle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 icicle. Okay, this is right. So then we have, Piranha open, closed pipe. This looks right. Yeah, this is right. This is a complete mirrored copy of the thing, just in order to make sure that the bullies see you on the way in, and that was the only reason why I did this mess. What a piece of crap. Give me that. Okay, is there anything else I missed? Crate's back. Power up is packed. Gotta do all the music triggers again. Spikes are where they should be. 50 coin is in. Teleporters are in. Let's get rid of all this. Oh, and they're in their initial positions, so I'm somewhat okay. Gotta get that one bully back, though. Apologies in advance. Just gotta make sure these exist. Okay, so you get the 50 coin, do all that crap, and then I think you're done. Man, I would kill for a bigger brush. I think this should be enough, and if I really need to, I'll move this back a bit so it's centered. But I hope this is fine. All right, let's test the boss fight. So that's good. Oh, it took me far enough away to where it didn't play the music? Might put that down here then. Well, this will make it really clear that it's right here. wish I could move this entire chunk easily.
Let's go.
Oh crap, I actually need to keep this. God damn it. Hey, Zero. I have to restart. Wait. Why is it playing the boss music here? Oh, because it is. Oh, and then it'll reset. That sucks. I wanted to actually clear out if you're going to do that.
Let's go.
You can as Builder Mario, but you won't have enough for the right section. You'll never be able to make it. Still has to replay the music. I might want to redo that section. I don't like what it's doing. Should be able to make if it's one block. No, well you can, but the problem is that while you're sprinting, in order to maintain your sprint, you're going to pick up the block, and it'll all be over. Which is part of why I want to change how that's set up. I want some other reason to. I want something else you can pick up, or. Oh, I have an idea. I need to think this one through. Yeah, I'm definitely not happy with that setup at all. I want to put a different sound here. Shame you can't have stuff respond to the clear condition. So, what other random things can we put here that would be worth bringing at this point? Oh, I know. Can Fire Mario knock back the bullies? Or no, that ain't gonna work. Cause then you can't bring. I kinda, well, that also takes you out of it using Builder Mario, which kinda sucks. Oh, this sucks. I want a good way to end this. Icicles will fall when you're close to them, so that doesn't work. I need a reason to grab an object. And I don't have a reason to grab an object right now. I want something that, like, forces you to go back once more. Like, I could just say, like, oh, well, you, once you crush this guy, you can... The problem with the PAL... Well, the PAL box causes the guys to respawn. Yeah, you're right. That is kind of... But you can hit the creepers. I need something that says, I need something that prevents you from hitting the creeper with a hammer. Oh, you know what I could do, actually? It doesn't need to be a creeper. I can make it to where... mice, you can't pick up the mice. Where is it? I'm pretty confident that a PAL block... I'm pretty confident a PAL block will cause the entirety of a an exclamation mark block to go. So in that case, you don't need this. You need that. And this will give you, This is the exit sounds? Yeah. So theoretically this is gonna work. In fact, I might actually change this to be the final boss music. Apologies for the spam. Okay, so let's go back to the safety room and start this over, and then I'm gonna remember that I forgot something, but... And if that's the case, I might end up completely moving one of these rooms way out. Well, if you hit it. It doesn't. And the coins go. That sucks. Hold on, let me make sure. I don't know what a red... well... Get these sounds out of the way. Put a POW. Just stack a bunch of POWs. Just to make sure... It does if you hit it, and you have to hit it. What's the trajectory from here? Okay, so it has to be like this then. I want to make the trajectory really easy. For how much a leap in difficulty this is relative to the previous one, I think this is worth putting the big boss music. Yeah. I think that works. I'm going to separate out the two boss rooms, though. And I'm not going to put any coins in that one spot. Then I think we're pretty good. How much of this could I select? Please say all of it. Not quite. Plenty enough to work with, that's for sure. Bring these down a bit to here. Okay, all I gotta do now is clean up the mess. And we're golden. Not what I wanted. So now you actually have a reason to bring this stuff along with you. And we have one last, somewhat vaguely derivative mechanic that comes in at the end, which is the POW block. That way we're throwing players a curveball, but it's something along the lines of what they're used to doing. Oops. Ah. Controls are hella confusing. Why can't I copy it? Killing me. He's too big to copy. That's why. You suck. I hate you. You know what it is? I think I know what it is. I hit the limit for the amount of blocks that I can have. I think that's enough. Just need to have a good buffer above and below each of the boss rooms. Okay, I think I'll have to get rid of a huge chunk of this, but... I think we're almost good. Okay. I think that'll do it.
Let's go.
The room structure's a little empty and a little weird, but it's fine. I don't like you could see the top there. I think get the camera sorted a little better there. I think this is a pretty good boss fight. Not the most aesthetically pleasing. Alright. Cool. We can work with this. I want to figure out what to do with this camera, though. Like, if you can just take one extra layer, we're fine. We're set. Or if I could move this, if I could take the entirety of this and move it a little bit more centered, that would work too. Yeah. Right about here. Then all I gotta do is say, a little more room here. This guy's gotta go over here. Oops. And cover this up, and I think we're fine in that case. If it's centered, it won't look too terrible, I think. I hope. Because the other boss room looks fine. I'd actually be inclined to move this in a little bit just so that it's... If it were locked to one screen, it would be great. The trajectory might be a little screwy if I do that, but we'll see. Alright. Oh, and then it doesn't... I can't see, I'm gonna do that. It has to be left aligned, I think. This is gonna make the game shit itself. One more undo level, damn you, I hate you. I'm literally one behind where I want to be. You piece of garbage. Hold on. Dang, damn it. Fine. It won't look pretty, it'll just get the job done. Okay. Gotta get the sound set up again. And then just the top layer needs to get fixed. Never thought I'd hit the block cap in this one. The camera's locked, which is good. And it's locked here, that's perfect, it's good. Now I have to wait. Can't see this taking anybody any longer than about 100 seconds. Unless they're really flubbing it. So once you get the first one, it's easy mode. Hey, Abby. I think we got this level figured out. I think we're good. Let me go save it, and then I'll give it a go. See if anything shows up that I don't like.
Let's go.
Pretty confident there's one thing I need to tweak that I keep forgetting about. I think all of the levels need a bit of aesthetic treatment. Like if you could just need more than just functional blocks. Wait, where was the thing I was just gonna tweak? It was right. Something goes down that I don't like, and I don't know if I put anything in front of it or not. It was this one because I think he goes down too soon. I think.
Let's go.
Also, let me make you start as before I forget, start as regular Mario.
Let's go.
Grab one of these while we're at it. This is gonna be like... There will be legends told about this level for how long it is. Especially for how, not only is it a long level, but you have to keep the clear condition in mind. Well, you have to beat it in 500 seconds, so... Yeah, no jump is the biggest thing here. So, the other level that I had, people have only gotten to 4 minutes and 30 seconds. And this level is longer and slower, so... it's easier to find out, or easier to figure out. It's like way more straightforward. Oh. I think I need to put... I think I need to move this. Hey, thanks for the follow. Move this here. I can't. Move it like here. I can't see my notifications because I had a freaking screenshot in front. Haven't done clear conditions, but that means no checkpoints. No checkpoints. There are no checkpoints. Oh, that's too long. You know, how about we just don't do that? How about we do this? It's timed. It depends on what checkpoints do for your timer. I don't know what they do. I think they just reset it. Forgot to grab the box thing in. I don't want to rush it because if you slip off the cloud, that's it. Alright. 1.5 levels done. Alright. $3.49. We're making good time. Hey Colin, you missed a lot, yeah. My heart rate is racing because I know how much I'm gonna have to redo if I can't just be deliberate and careful with this. Which is good. I think this makes a really interesting tense level. Okay. We're at another point where we can chill just a little bit. Wait. I gotta go the other way, right? Stupid. Those need to be Koopas. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't make this any longer than it is. You piece of garbage. At least we had the reset, right? $187. We're actually running out of time. Ah, damn it. Piece of garbage. I'm not gonna have enough time to do this. This is too long. I think I'm gonna have to line up all the boxes first. Do these ones first. Like all the regular non-power-up crates. And he'll come back anyways. This is like the absolute longest this level I think could even be. Ah, damn it. We're not gonna finish this. I need to make this a little bit easier. I don't like panicking. Didn't think this would be too long, but I think it's a little bit, tiny little bit too long. Great tire, yeah. It's gonna be something like that. Yeah, there's not enough time to do this. And you need every crate. I might make it to where you only need, first, okay, let's do two things. Let's make it to where this guy only goes about there. Then make the crates here. But I need, you know what I need though? I need the crates to be far enough back to where you don't hit down to put them, like, these guys need to be back just once, one more. Or, like that. That way you have a little bit of space to work with. I almost feel like this thing being hitting down to go into this is dumb. This is a little friendlier. You don't have as much distance to knock this guy back until you're ready. But this is definitely like a penultimate challenge for sure. Alright. That was close. Oh, that's actually an interesting trick. He'll fall asleep even if you throw a crate in front of him, so that's usable. Oh crap. Faking me out. The throwing a crate in front of him only works if it lands where he isn't already sitting. Try this again. I need to see how long this takes. Oh, I have a little trick for this. No, I don't. Well, that works. certainly works. Ah, damn it. Stupid piranha piece of garbage. Considering this guy can undo all of your progress, I should come up with a better way to handle this. Maybe I should just make it to where you just need a little bit of an opening, because it is so much work. Honestly, I think what I'm gonna do, this is an exit. This is like a. So two things. One is I'm gonna make these Koopas, and we're gonna move them back a little bit. And there's only gonna be two. And we're going to move this whole chunk a good bit forward, so you have plenty of space to work with. Because there is way too much to juggle otherwise. And I have to be conscious of like how much. It's not just how difficult this particular section is. It is how difficult the entire everything on the way in. How difficult everything else ends up being. That's the kind of thing I want to do. And that way you have plenty of time to figure this out. And then you're just working with the ones you've got on you. Yeah, there's a bit of pressure still, but it's not crazy. That's the full space we got to work with now. Takes about 100 seconds to do. Level 1 up, you gotta go longer. Ah. This D-pad is not so hot. Damn it. Stupid idiot. Make me panic. Alright, let me save this real quick, and then I'm gonna give it one more attempt.
Need to go.
This is gonna be hell to submit. Take one of these with me. I need to have at least a 50-second buffer when I do this. A little risky. So far, so good. Alright, time for the real deal. 370 seconds left, and I didn't have enough time to not get hit by that. I should have waited. Should not have rushed. I almost got hit. Okay. Okay. Do we have enough time to do this? Heart rate is racing, holy crap. Okay. Pretty close. Almost done. Okay, now we can just slowly do this. Okay, alright. Let's get the one up though. Well, let's say I'm a greedy player and I do it. Alright, boss fight time. Ah, crap, idiot. Gotta start the boss fight over. Alright, let's say I screwed up. Let's say I screwed up and took a hit or whatever. Say I'm a really slow player, I'm not especially great. Definitely feel the need to hurry with this. Damn it, screw it. We're gonna run for it. I need to make sure that I get this. Okay. Got really lucky. Okay, you have enough time for this. Just got a dodge roll. Okay, there's a buffer, you're good. Damn, that is hard. That is so hard. But it's not like douchebag Kaizo hard. It's deliberate concentration hard. I'm liking it. Oh man. Oh man, I want to see people try this. Yeah, it's like you know what you need to do, and it's all about just focusing, not just like snap. It's not just like snap precision stuff. It's more like keeping a lot of stuff in your head. I don't know how to explain it. It's less like avoiding all the bullshit and more like focusing on the stuff that matters. So there's a couple things I want to do. I want to... I want to add a couple sound stingers somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe not. I do want to add one for there. Actually, no.
Need to go.
Go back to the main world. I want to... I want to have an arrow here. There's a couple like minor things I saw I wanted to do that I trying to can't quite remember what I forgot that I wanted to do. I would love to put a tree here, but I don't want people to try to climb. I really like having this be quiet. This is great.
Need to go.
Backwards.
Need to go.
And if you actually go here, this is just a preview. Basically, this is the reset for the first chunk, and it also gives you an idea where you're getting into. I think I know what I want. Nah, I think the silence is nice. What I might do is just have some Koopa Troopas from Flare, so you can't hit them, but they're just there. But I also don't want you to think that they have, you know, let's not. Let's have a Zen moment.
Need to go.
Yeah. I think this is good. Can you guys think of anything I should do before I upload this? I think it works. Might put an arrow over here at the crates. So you know that those are connected. Put an arrow over here. There is no real scenery at all, so there's not really much I can do. This is as nice as I can make it look. Everybody's levels are like this. Everyone has a varying level of crap that their level contains. And I don't want to have functional stuff. Like, yeah, because even the cloud blocks look like you can do something with them. Yeah, I think I'm ready to upload this. Let me find a good screenshot. I want like a representative snapshot of the level. I don't know what we're gonna call this. Let's do our clear check. We'll rename it in a second. Hopefully it doesn't get called Hammer Level, or I'll have to delete it and do it over. They give you a chance. Like you get a chance to set a proper name in the description. Actually, before I do that, let me, just so I don't mess this up. You can rename it like on the upload. Oh crap! It's gonna reset my shit. Damn it. Well, if you can't, I'll just delete it and hate myself. I know I can save as, just on the clear itself. I do need a cooler name. I'm up for ideas. Level so big. Ah, you freaking idiot. The brain that this hammer built? No, you're off the list. You are no longer allowed to submit level names. You've disqualified yourself. I would want to call it like Journeyman's Journey or something. You know, that way it's like, it has a construction-y, builder, artisan style. Yeah, okay. Abby, you're completely off the list. Those are awful names. You need to go. Let me take a quick second and stretch my legs into the restroom, and then I'll go ahead and then we'll come up with a name and clear check it. Give me just a sec. Okay. Oh, you're not bump these controllers. Damn it, every time I bump the Joy-Cons, they they try to connect. And I have to do the whole, like... Whoops, not that one. I have to do the whole, like, change order, and they tab them all, turn off, and then turn this one back on again. It helps that I'm leaving them on the couch. Okay. Save as. And what shall it be? I don't know. Start with the obvious. Let me try to convince myself to call it something else. A worker or sports player who's reliable but not outstanding. Perfect. That's Mario. Never mind. I'm sticking with this. No, it has to have, like, if it's not clever or has some alliteration, then it's not fun. I want it to be. It's got to be. Has to be good. Can't just be any stupid level name that sounds stupid. Maybe a smart level for smart people. We don't call things Smashing Brain Zone 2. Calling you out, Abby. Deal with it. Now that I've done that, you can watch me flounder as I totally screw up the clear condition over and over again for how incredibly difficult this level is. So far, so good. Alright. Now for the medium difficulty. Ooh, almost got... If I was a little slower, I would have got knocked out there. Oh, jeez, I almost screwed it up. We're good, we're good. Yeah, the parachutes are fantastic. I think it's a cool idea. Okay, we're all good. Making great time, too. Finally picked up Moon Crash. I heard it was good. I heard it was really good. Alright, now we can be deliberate. So it takes the Fantastic Core, versus Summon Prey, and applies really unique structure to it. Well, I heard it's basically roguelite. Well, ish. Doesn't it, like, loop in on itself or something? Like everything you do in the previous run affects the next one, or... Perfect, the hard part's over. I wish it would just... I wish by failing the win condition it would kill Mario. That way, like, you don't forget and then get to the goal. And then go, oh, oops. Alright. We did the thing. Whew. That's tough. That is so hard. Journeyman's... So you can rename him on Submit, which is good. Journeyman's Journey is the way I'm gonna go. Hopefully I spelled that right. Let me double check. That looks right. Okay, first step's complete. Need to describe it. Oh crap, you can't. There's no cursor. Wait, let me do this. Something like that. Abby, please. My brain can only take so much. With the trusty hammer in hand, build the destroyer to forge your way. I think, is this good, you think? Nobody can type this fast on the controller. And less words? But yeah, but I need flourish. See, that's what I think you're struggling with, Abby. I think you want this to be like derp, build, no jump, hammer things, and that's the title. Like, I think the flourish is what brings people in. What makes people realize that it's not a terrible level. Because I could go, alright. I could do that, and that could be my... That's way shorter. Or I could even be like, why use more words when less words is used trick? You know? The trusty and hammer in hands, build the destroyer to forge your way. I think this works. Forge your way for that's too repetitive. Forge your way forward is like your way is forward. Your way is not backwards ever. You're not saying it's like because that would have to have a context of like retreating, which is an interesting level concept, but not for this. Bob the Builder too, yeah. See, that's pretty rough. If I could fit Constructor and Destroy, I'd probably want to do that. I feel like Construct and Destroy are better because they're both 2-syllable. And it fits, yeah. The trusty hammer in hand, construct and destroy to forge your way. And the construct part reiterates the hint that you need to use the block building thing. And the destroy part kind of alliterates, like, or indicates that, like, there's a little bit of combat in it, too. Let's go with it. This is absolutely a standard puzzle level, for sure. 100%. Alright, let's see. Is that right? GL3, CHR, XHF? I think that's right. I should have put more 1-ups. More coins than more 1-ups should have gone into this. Oh well. Good luck anybody on Endless. There's like... There's probably 100 coins total, if even that. Probably less. And one 1-up. Good luck, Sanjuro, you're gonna need it. It's super freaking tough. I don't envy anybody who tries this. Alright, time to course worlds. Let's see what we got. We spent 4.5 hours making level. Yeah. Hidden walk in an obvious spot, but you... No, do not. Yeah. Not many clears yet. I'm glad this came out as well as it did. Certainly not as rewarding to the player, coin-wise, but it's good. There might actually be enough for a second 1-up. I don't know if anybody's going to do this in less than... let me see. You have over 8 minutes to beat the level. I think it's going to take like 7 to beat this. I don't know how you would beat this in less than... Like, you need at least 5 minutes. At least 5 minutes to beat the level. I'd be shocked if you could do it faster. You'd have to be a wizard. Some sort of magical man. Alright, well, while we're here, and I'm going to take a bit of a break from level editing. Let me copy this level code real quick and post it. Alright, level code has gone to the Twitters. I'm actually going to hit up Yamamura's dojo a bit. I don't know if I want to play people's levels right now. I am not in the mood. After making a level that I think was almost peak difficulty in terms of like not like Kaizo hard bullshit, but the hardest I'd ever want a level to be. I don't want to play a bunch of levels that are made to be frustrating rather than fun. Alright, know your enemies. Enemies, of course, provide a threat to Mario's safety, but they also have one other important purpose. What, like creating a food chain and balancing the ecosystem of the Mushroom Kingdom? Close. Enemies provide a challenge, but they also exist to be defeated by Mario in a way that makes the player feel good. Let me explain. Try taking out all 5 of those Goombas. Yeah, it certainly is a timer-heavy level. You have less than 100 seconds that you can play with. When Goombas run into walls or each other, they change direction, making them trickier to defeat. Stomping on them one at a time feels like a chore. I'd rather... I just run right past this section. But what if we rearrange things like this? You should be able to defeat all the Goombas now without touching the ground. That feels good. Exactly. My goal here was to make the player feel accomplished. Sense of pride and accomplishment. So, depending on how they're placed, Goombas can go from annoying to empowering. And here's something else. Kicking a Koopa shell at a row of Goombas is like the best feeling ever. We tend to think of enemies mainly as objects that get in Mario's way, but allowing the player to defeat them in fun ways is a great way to make your courses more interesting. It's like you always say, Mr. Y, you gotta think about how you want the player to feel. I really should have committed to that a little more on my previous level. Clear conditions. And yeah, Snidero, you could just as easily just wait. That's not as fun. Let's talk about making courses with clear conditions. Clear conditions are things you have to do before you can complete the level, right? Yes, but again, they're courses, not levels. So hard to find. Didn't get good help these days? I didn't get a chance to read that. Because I skipped it, because I'm bad.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
As you saw, we defeated the 3 Goombas and met the required condition, enabling us to clear the course. Setting a clear condition is an easy way to add depth to a course. But you should design your course around the clear condition to make sure it's fun and rewarding. So it's not something you want to flip on all willy-nilly when you're done making your level. Right. Let's look at another example. But hopefully this is like a terrible one. This is probably can't jump? No. Oh. Ready to play, Nina? Oh, I was born ready. I bet there are ones you can't get. Ooh, this is devious. I built the course to make the player think about how to collect the coins. That part where I had to bounce off the enemy to collect the coins felt really good. You can also place more coins than the condition requires, so players can choose which ones to go for. Now for another example. Where's the, like, trolley version? Oh, this is gonna be can't jump. Yeah, this is totally gonna be that. Pretty good. There's a condition that asks the player to reach the goal without landing after leaving the ground. I added some vines and swinging claws to allow the player to move forward without touching the ground. That part in the second half where I had to jump off all those Goombrats, is what they're called, was intense. Yes, though I made it a bit easier by extending the length of the vines you grab after jumping off the enemies. Clear conditions don't always need to make your course difficult. Try to come up with creative ways to use them. Who played this? Did they actually? They can't have. Hold on. How do I? Who would have even? Who would have beaten this already? If anybody's beaten this already, how do you do this? I'd be shocked. Nope. Yeah, figures. Nobody's gonna beat this thing for like till tomorrow. Using walls to control players. Let's discuss using walls to control what players see. Please play through this area. This might actually have, this might answer the question I've been trying to figure out, is what the hell, like, what is the camera doing? Let's go, okay. Alright, Nina. When are we gonna have Nina... When is Nina gonna get help for her alcohol problem? What's up with Bowser Jr. flaming me through the wall? My mistake. You weren't supposed to see him until later. I'll just make it so Bowser Jr. isn't visible. Okay, why does this work? If you place ground from top to bottom, closing off the screen, the player won't be able to see what's on the other side. So it's a good way to make a dead end or hide the rest of the level from the player. And you're not limited to using ground. You can do the same thing using hard blocks and other parts too. That's what it is! So if you take out the hard blocks, that's why the screen starts scrolling. Because it reevaluates the condition over and over again. You can also use this technique to create enclosed rooms in your courses, like so. Okay, so yeah, it has to be solid in either direction, but it could just, I guess it's just one tile. I placed ground to the left and right at this area to create a small chamber. Really does feel like its own little room. And if you're using the Ghost House course theme, you can do this sort of thing. There's the sort of thing you're doing. What sort of thing are you doing? This creates... Oh, okay. It's just an aesthetic thing. This creates the feeling of small rooms in a large mansion. Seems like there are all sorts of ways to use this to match the course theme you've chosen. You can also create a ceiling in horizontal courses by not placing any parts above the vertical halfway point. Also create a ceiling in horizontal courses by not placing any parts above the vertical halfway point. Oh, so it doesn't scroll at all. So it's literally just it's not going to advance because there's nothing there. Whoa, can you make a ceiling even if you're making a vertical level in a sub area? Yes, actually. You just need to place a line of horizontal ground along the length of the sub area. That's what I wanted to know. Somebody else did. Who's playing these and are they making any progress? Probably not. I want to know people who actually beat these things. Nope. Well, we're in for a ride. I want to know who the first person is who's going to beat that. Does the way forward always need to be clear? When making a course, you should usually make sure the player knows what they need to do next. Puzzles are great, but at least give the player a hint. But sometimes hiding the path forward can lead to interesting experiences. Allow me to explain. In this area, there isn't anywhere Mario can stand if you go to the right, so it isn't clear how to advance. Since I can't go to the right, I'd probably try jumping to see if I can find something. Indeed, that's what players tend to do. Nina, please try this section. Yamamura, you piece of garbage, you flying rat. Here I go. Nina, don't. Nina, no. It's not Nina time. Oh, whatever. I thought you were going to try jumping for it. By placing a coin there, I made it easy for the player to find the hidden block. Yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst when they expect you to find a hidden block without any clues. Let's look at one last example. You're up, Nina. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, I like that. Here, I made it so the player can't see the path ahead until they transform into Propeller Mario. You couldn't go right, so I used Propeller Mario to rocket upward, and then I saw a platform. These techniques allow you to make a game out of finding the next platform, which can be fun. Okay, well I was hoping to see a Kaiser trap. Enemy appearance. In this lesson, I'll explain the mechanics of how enemies and objects enter the play area. Once you understand this mechanic, you can use it as a technique when creating courses. First, take a look at what happens when Mario runs to the right. Three Goombas appeared on the screen. Okay, now try waiting in front of the bridge. They're not going to, though. Only the ones on the screen are gonna. Or, I don't know. Yeah, the one's close enough to the edge of the screen. Huh? The third Goomba didn't show up. Right. Well, let's see what happens when you go a bit further. There he is. There you are, little rascal. There were definitely 3 Goombas the first time. Why did the last one not show up with the other just now? The Goombas won't actually start moving until Mario gets close to them. In this case, the last Goomba was too far away from Mario, so it did start moving and walk onto the screen. Once you understand this mechanic, you can make areas like this, for example. The Goombas are far away from Mario, so they won't become active if he stays here. And the first tile he walks into, yeah. Okay. For the moment you climb onto the top of the wall, the Goombas will start moving. It could be confusing at first, but the more you play, the easier it is to understand. Okay. How much? Okay. I wanted to be sure that, like, some of the first few of these advanced ones are kind of lame. Like, cleared conditions good, freeform making good, know your enemy is not too great. Walls are okay, walls are helpful. Enemy appearance is kind of lame, but it needs to be said, and it's almost like a miscellaneous rather than advanced. This wouldn't fit easily into intermediate. This one should be good. So, Nina, how would you go about playing this course? Well, first, I jump across those blocks. Ugh. What's wrong, Mr. Y? Oh, I just thought you might want to stomp on all of those Goombas I put there. It took a while to stack them so nicely. I really think you should consider stomping on them. I mean, isn't it up to the player to decide how they want to play? You passed the test. What is even happening right now? Nina must have, like... She must have a drug problem. It's natural to imagine how you think the player will play through your course. But it's all up to them. Yeah, I usually assume the player will play my level the same way I do. But players will always find ways to surprise you. Players' main concern with your course will be getting to the end as quickly as possible. If they have a chance to avoid enemies, they'll usually take it, which is the Dark Souls philosophy. So the moral of the story is, don't make assumptions? Yes, to put it simply. Every time I come up with something clever, someone will find a way to break it. Why are we even here? Such is the human condition, and the avian condition to a lesser extent. People are unpredictable, but that's also what makes them beautiful. All you can do is test your course, watch others play through it, and enjoy the ride. I'm looking forward to submitting my course tonight for other players to try and watching and hoping hoping there's no soft locks and seeing if anybody can beat it. Watching other players play your course. Nina, do you ever ask other humans to play your course? Yep, I asked anyone within screaming distance. But after they play, they usually tell me things like, cool level, or can I go now? Yes. When that happens, you should ask them for specifics. What kind of questions should I ask? Try asking them what their least favorite part was, or if there were any big spikes in the difficulty. Oh, good idea. That would definitely help make my levels better. You could also try asking why they made certain choices. Ask them if they were confused about how to move forward. Things like that. I should have been doing that all along. And aside from asking questions, you should watch closely as they play through each area of your course. True, everyone plays it a little bit differently. They might find paths you didn't even know about. Exactly, you can learn a lot just by watching someone play a course you made. Speaking of which, will you play through a level I'm working on, Yamamura? Sure thing. Is it gonna be torture? Oh, apparently Yamamura is not very good at these things. I noticed you had some trouble bouncing on the moving bumper. Maybe I should make that part a little bit easier. See, it can be helpful watching someone else play. Although you don't have to change something just because a player had trouble with it. I also noticed that you did exactly what I was hoping you would at a place with a steep slope. Indeed. You can also try to watch the expression on the player's face to see if they're enjoying it or not. Yeah, I was watching your face when you were playing. You hated my level, didn't you? Nita is the expert on pigeon facial expressions. No, I can't smile because I'm a bird. Perfect. We're going into the, like, reiterate. Hold on, wasn't there a previous one about treating the player fairly at the very beginning? There we go, yeah, there it is. Treat the player fairly, and then, seriously, treat the player fairly. Perfect. Nina, let's start this lesson by having you play. Give me the sticks. She's making s'mores. Oh no. You fly on wings of flies. Oh man. I gotta screenshot this, I'm sorry. Alright. The thwomp fell from somewhere Nina couldn't see, so she didn't have any time to dodge it. Let's move on. Oh no. Please give it your best shot, Nina. Oh, we're setting up expectations here. I'm alive! Even though I couldn't see the bump, the terrain gave me a hit, so I was on the lookout for it. Yes, there are always ways to hint to the player what might be coming at them. Doing so will help prevent players from getting annoyed. Yeah, that didn't feel annoying at all. One last example. I felt that was a little bit annoying. I wouldn't do that to a player. Nina, if you would. That one's good. I like that one. That's better. That's the best way to do it so far. Here, I used some hard blocks to give you enough time to dodge the big thwomp as it came down. It was scary, but the big thwomp stops every time it breaks a hard block, so I had enough time to avoid it. Surprising the player is a good thing as long as you give them time to react to the surprise. Remember the course maker's creed, tough but fair. When you're able to dodge a surprise attack, it makes you feel like you've got major skills. That said, surprise attacks are best reserved for courses meant for experienced Mario players. Alright, one more. We'll do the rest of these later. It's already like 5 hours. Use a snack. I had like brunch and that was it. In this lesson, we'll talk about how to keep things fresh while using the same part multiple times. Let's start with some gameplay, Nina. Alright. Ooh. I didn't know you could do that. This course asks the player to grab a number of swinging claws as they move forward. The trick to using the same part is to let the player get comfortable and then change the way the part is used. Changing the way you place the claws changes the difficulty of each jump. And you feel pretty slick once you make it through. Right, let's move on. Please give this a try, Nina. Okay. I kind of like that. You're taking the variability sucks. Because it's so visually noisy. It looks like a swarm of bees or something. I made it so the conveyor belt moves the enemies that come out of the pipes. Avoiding the enemies as they zipped along the conveyor belt was intense. And I added some difficulty by having the pipe spit out enemies other than Goombas. Yeah, I really had to pay attention to what I was jumping on. Don't be afraid to use the same part over and over. Using a lot of them can help establish a theme. Okay. Alright, let me take one more look at the clear rate, attempt rate, whatever for this course I uploaded. I don't think I'm gonna call it. Still, yeah. Oh, it updated. Nobody's beaten it yet. Clear check time. I called it. I barely beat 7 minutes. Yeah. This level is hella hard. Okay. So, it is It's early in the night. It's like 9:30, but it's also been like 5 hours, so I really should take a break. Considering it's Sunday night and I have stuff I got to do before tomorrow, and I know I have early stuff at work tomorrow, I should probably just go ahead and call it for tonight. Pick back up Tuesday night. I don't know if I'm going to play more Mario Maker right away. Mostly because I don't have any other ideas, and I don't know if I want to deal with... I don't want to be playing viewer levels unless I'm also mixing and working on my own level. So I need to get inspired first, and then I'll do more of this. So I might be doing, like... I can see myself either doing, like, another... like a 1cc attempt for Blazing Chrome, or... there's a ton of stuff that I have not done yet game-wise, so we'll figure something out. Tuesday. Not tomorrow. Tuesday. Tomorrow I gotta make sure that everything goes well for... like, Mondays are tough for me. Every Monday is tough. So I'm not gonna push it.